Alrighty. Hello, hello, everybody. I have arrived. How goes it? The lands of Twitch and YouTube. Hello, hello. I hope everybody's Sunday is off to a good start. We're already crazy enough. We're already 11 days in to the new year. Let's go. Over on YouTube, Toga, welcome in. Kathleen, welcome in. Hello. Cassidy, welcome. Oh, hey, Chaos, welcome. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you're doing well so far today. Great Warrior King, welcome in. Great Warrior King, I'm actually not sure what the name of the song is. So I use Streamlabs for my software, and it was just one of the free music, copyright free musics that you could choose for like your openings for your streams. So I'm not sure what the name of it was. It was just like a free audio clip that is available through Streamlabs. No, but yeah, Chaos, I agree. When I was editing, all of my sources and scenes for Streamlabs when I was first setting up, but I heard it and I was like, ooh, I like that one. Yeah, but Great Warrior King, I'm not sure what the name of the song is. It's one of those free sound bites that's available if you use Streamlabs software. So when you're creating scenes and adding music to your scenes, it's one of the options that's free through that program. And hopefully everything is working fine on YouTube and there's no lag or anything. La Tita? Hopefully I said that. I'm so sorry if I said your name wrong. I'm just bad at pronouncing stuff, but welcome in also. Streamlabs is a editing, like it's the software that you use similar to like OBS for streaming on your PC. So I don't know if Streamlabs is a thing on phones because I don't use it on phone personally, so I'm not the most educated with like software and stuff. I got a lot of help to set up my shit. And then over on Twitch, I got y'all. Don't worry. Welcome in, Kotsu. Thank you for the Sunday shakes. Thank you for showing me the booty as always. Welcome in, Jada. Thank you for being here. I hope you both are doing well today. Not only did Kotsu give me some booty shakes, but we're getting some bomb-ass lyrics. Appreciate it. And some nosebleeds, I see. Oh, nice, Jada. You're doing the Zygarde fight. That was a really fun fight. I'm at work, funny enough. Ooh, Chaos being naughty and watching my stream during work. I support that. Even if I play it, it's not gonna show the name Great Warrior. I don't even know if it shows right here. Hold up. Yeah, it's not showing just when I highlight over it. I would have to actually edit the scene to see the file source, and to do any edits, I would have to end my live stream. I can't do that while I'm live. All I know is, like I said, it's because I used all of my sound bites I used through Streamlabs because to avoid any copyright issues. So it's just a free sound bite that's available if you have Streamlabs OBS. And yeah, we're gonna play more Pokemon today, just because I still haven't finished my Chibi model. Her Monster Hunter look is not quite done yet, so we're just gonna do some more Pokédex hunting today. But yeah, Great Warrior, if you have Streamlabs, I don't know if you use that program. When you're looking through their music library that they have available through them, there'll be a bunch of different music files that they just let you use because, again, it's copyright free. Just specifically for Kotsu, because this poor guy gets so much intense nosebleeds, I need to send you a box of tissues. It'll be signed by me, but this way you can wipe your nose when needed. LOL indeed. Great Warrior, when my stream ends today, I'll definitely see if the audio file has like an actual song name, and then the next time I'll be live is gonna be Thursday. So that gives me plenty of time. I'll do my best. I'm sure the audio file, I just have to hit edit. It'll give me whatever name that they personally named it, right? Because it's just a soundbite. And then the next time I'm live, which will be Thursday, if you tune in, I'll give you whatever it said the song title is listed as. But that gives me plenty of time. The audio file itself should have a file, obviously, name, right? So whatever the file name is, I'll let you know, and then hopefully you can find the song through there, because I'm personally not sure if it's available outside of Streamlabs, because I think it's a soundbite of theirs. But hopefully maybe with the name that you can at least you'll be able to find it. But yeah, the next time after today, the next day that I will be live is will be Thursday. There's not going to be a stream Wednesday. Unfortunately, again, my eyes have been acting up a lot so far this year, and I think I'm just overstraining them, and I need to... Unfortunately, when having a disability, sometimes it's gonna make me have to take a step back and recover properly. And having a disability makes it to where I can never really 100% have a set schedule, right? I kind of have to go with when my body allows me. But gonna try to keep streams and content Thursday through Sundays. So this way my body always has Monday through Wednesdays to kind of relax, because Monday through Wednesdays anyway, I'm still working on stuff. I don't actually have any days off, by the way, when you're a content creator. Because even on my days off, quote unquote, those days are then used to create all the content that I need to for the week. So when my eyes are telling me that they need a break, I have to listen to them, because if I overstrain them, then what happens is they get worse, and then that's more days that I would have to take off, and I'm not trying to do that. So I can't be stubborn, and I gotta listen to when my shits are telling me they need a break for a minute. New Year's resolution? That's a good question. I was asked this the other day by my closest friend, and honestly, for me, because it's a personal thing, in terms of personal growth, I mean, and that is that the year 2026 is the year that I stop caring what people think about me, and I don't worry about getting judged or any of that stuff, and to just be authentically, unapologetically me. And if someone doesn't like it, it's okay. I'm not going to mesh with everybody out there, and that's fine. That's not how life works. If there's something about me a person doesn't like, then they're free to walk away, and I wish them the best in life. But I'm not gonna feel bad in any regard anymore for who I am. Welcome in, James. Thank you for stopping by. When it comes to trades, I do apologize. I do appreciate the kind people that come in and try to trade Pokemon and stuff. I'm personally good. But James, I would ask that if you could pass your kindness on to the next person, and so someone else can be blessed with a Pokemon gift, but I'm good. But I appreciate you, thank you. So Great Warrior, and to anybody new tuning in, by the way, I always, at least for the first 30 minutes of my streams, I like to just chat with y'all before we actually start gaming, because it gives opportunity for us to just all talk. When it comes to my disability, it's pretty complex, so I like to simplify it. Otherwise, I could probably make a whole YouTube video about what I have. But about 5 years ago, I was diagnosed with a few different eye conditions because my eyes started having some really bad issues. So long story short, I just have very weak cornea tissue, which is, you know, the thin layer of skin that we all have on our eyeballs. I have 3 different conditions, one being what's called reoccurring corneal abrasions, which means you can get cuts on the eye skin. I have chronic inflammation disease and chronic dry eye disease, which dry eye disease is very common with most people nowadays because we're on the internet and stuff so much. But those 3 conditions kind of all meshed into one. So it's made my eyes very weak, unfortunately. But that's how I simplify it for people, because there's obviously more detail, but yeah, my eyes just aren't as strong because the cornea tissue it's not as strong as it's supposed to be for normal human eyes. So it sometimes causes me pain, or it sometimes causes me to have really blurry vision and stuff like that. Unfortunately, I've had many doctors, many tests done on me, and I've also had 2 different surgeries, which were very intense to go through, and the healing process was a pain in the ass. But unfortunately, at the end of the day, it's something that I had to process, but after surgeries and a lot of testing, there is no cure for my eyes. I have medicine that I take at night, and then eye drops and ways to manage it. But managing doesn't mean guaranteed safe all the time. But it's something life threw at me. I processed it already. There are some days where it brings me down, right? Because sometimes I just want to keep working on stuff or working on art, and I have to slow it down a little bit now on myself and space stuff out, but there's nothing I can do about it. I have to deal with this for the rest of my life while I'm here, so just make the best of it and try not to be stubborn like I can be sometimes and overexert myself, because then if I do that, it then puts me out of commission, and I don't want to afford to do that because I want to be able to live stream and do a bunch of content for you guys as often as I possibly can. But yeah. I know it's a vague explanation, but it's the easiest way to, like, just basically I have weak eyeballs. But, yeah. GH, I hope, wish you the best of luck with your explosive diarrhea. I just saw that comment. Hang in there, my friend. I'm sure we've all been there. I'm sure we've all been there. Hang in there. You got this. Just be yourself, sweetheart. Everyone is entitled to their own opinion. You are you, no one else. Exactly. Plus, I'm getting older, y'all. Listen, I'm in my 30s now and stuff, and when I was younger, I was a chronic people pleaser, and it's not a good thing to be, because I've always said, and this was a hard lesson that I learned the hard way in my life when I was younger, you could literally be a saint. Like the most kindest, amazing, nothing bad about you person, and someone out there will still find a reason not to like you. You can't please everybody, so... And there's literally only one of you in this world, so just be authentically you. Because there'll never be another you. But however, when it comes to my eyes, maybe in the future, if I'm still around, who knows, if cyborg eyes ever come out, I will gladly take those, because it'll work better than having my humanoid eyes. But unless cyborg eyes come out, I'm stuck with my sick ones, so... I got suspended from school. Also, welcome in Shade Darkness. I got suspended from school 2 days because I forgot my laptop with papers at home and my history teacher hates me. I'm pretty sure you shouldn't be able, they shouldn't be able to suspend you because you forgot your laptop. That's crazy. I would literally fight that, because that literally, I agree with Great Warrior, that's not reasonable. Just for forgetting a laptop? They literally cannot, you can only get suspended, that's like a high level, unless times, listen, I haven't been in school for fucking forever. But I'm pretty sure you can't get suspended unless you do something really bad. But just because you forgot your laptop, if the teacher hates you that much, she should get suspended. I bet my eyes are pretty... I used to really... Because I've gone through a lot, especially when I first got sick, I didn't know what was wrong with me, and I was bedridden and stuff a lot. Great Warrior, I'm not sure if you have Instagram, but Instagram is the spot where, like, especially on every Sunday, I usually post selfies of me. I also have, you know, if you check out even on my YouTube, my videos and stuff, like, I'm on camera. The only reason why with streaming that I don't go on camera is just because I'm lazy, and I like to dress very comfortable and like a bum when I'm gaming, and so this way I don't have to get ready for the camera. I created the chibi version of myself, and every game that we play, I redraw her so she matches whatever game we're playing. But it's just preference. I don't mind being on camera, but with streaming, I like dressing like a potato. So, you guys get chibi me. But if you have Instagram, you can see me there. But also, if you check out any of my other, like, YouTube videos, some of them have the camera on for those as well, so... But Instagram pics will probably be the best if you're wanting to see what Ash looks like. Oh hey Kindle, welcome in. thank you for being here again as always. I appreciate you. And good old Coach. It wouldn't be a stream without the Coach. Welcome in. Thank you for being here. And of course he comes into the stream and immediately posture checks me when I'm hunched over. Rude. You're supposed to not care, Coach. Having a girlfriend has made you care too much. I'm gonna have to talk to her. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. But I appreciate you saying that, Great Warrior. I have days where I love my eyes, but I struggle to love them sometimes just because they cause me so much pain. My standard eye color, I would say, is like a grayish green. But I do have those type of eyes where, depending on what I wear, sometimes the color will be more bluish than green. Like, they actually change a little, but, I feel like standard, it's like a grayish green color. Well, I'm happy you at least like my eyes, Jada. They're okay, I guess. I mean, at least physically they look pretty, even though most of the time they don't function very well for me, but at least aesthetically they look nice still. If you find the Dragon Balls, you can make a wish. I like that reference. I honestly, if the Dragon Balls were real, that would definitely be the wish that I would pick, is to have normal eyes again, because it would change a lot for me. That's why Sundays are the best. Well, I'm glad that my selfies are brightening up people's Sundays. I actually, when I got sick, because there were a lot of days where I was bedridden, I did gain a lot of weight, because also my mental health wasn't the greatest. 2026 is also the year where I am really, really locking in, and by the end of this year, I want to look drastically different physically, because I want to physically better myself. Definitely weight loss definitely changes when you hit your 30s though, because things slow down, but I'm slowly getting there. I've already lost a little bit of weight already, so but because I gained so much weight, I still struggle with bad body dysmorphia sometimes. Like, it gets really bad for me. So your girl struggles sometimes with feeling like she's pretty. When I take those selfies and post them, it's actually not an easy thing for me to do, but I know it's helping me to overcome my eternal issues by feeling and remembering that I'm not as ugly as I feel like I am sometimes. So I'm glad that my selfie Sundays are brightening some of y'all's day. Maybe I'm not as ugly as I think I am. I'd wish to be either a giraffe or a dolphin. Those are some, you know what? I would probably choose dolphin, because I think it'd be fun to really explore the oceans, even though the oceans are kind of a scary thing, because we don't know what's entirely in them. I think it would be cool. I go to a cathedral preparatory school. Is that like a religious type school? Shade? I'm not too familiar with that. What's your Instagram? So you can find me on Twitch, YouTube, Instagram, and TikTok. All at, it'll be Sacred Ash XP. So SACREDASH and then XP. And that'll be the same at for all of my social medias. I have Nightbot set up, but Nightbot doesn't like to do its job properly, so now I have to advertise myself. But yeah, it'll be Sacred Ash XP. I do love you, Coach, very much. You're actually a homie, and I'm happy that I met you. Oh, nice, Kindle. You got through the first night of the 2020, right? Nice. Yeah, I remember watching Markiplier play that shit, and that's not easy. Also, thank you, Coach, for throwing it back for me. It is Throw It Back Sunday, so thank you. Jada, I'm gonna get really critical on you now. If you call yourself ugly one more time in my presence, I'll never speak to you again. How about that? 2026 is the year that we both need to practice reminding ourselves that we're actually beautiful. And you're literally not ugly. You also got, and I'm bad at doing this too, of listening to voices of the past, but you gotta stop letting what other people who were beneath you and not worthy of your existence and presence, let their words of the past keep making you feel like you're ugly, because you're not. Ash is cool as fuck. I try to be, Kindle. I try. Listen, I know the world has enough bullshit. I'm not trying to add to it. So I'll be a dog because I'm loyal until the day I die. I could see you being like a husky or no, a German shepherd. Now that's a dog. Yes, everybody in the Twitch chat, let Nightbot know how much it sucks. Let everybody know. 5 Nights at Nightmares. Oh, that's right, you're right. You can't do that. I hear voices. I do too, Coach. I was starting to think maybe I was insane, but apparently not. I'm glad I'm not the only one. Maybe it's because we've seen the sleep-deprived demon and stuff. Maybe we've evolved. Thank you, Kindle. I'm about to hydrate. Apparently they call it being a schizo. Nah, they call us names because they ain't us. You know what I mean? Also, Jada, this is why, if you would trust me enough, we need to start actually doing our Discord hangouts and stuff where we actually verbally are talking, because I think it would help a lot with you not listening to whatever bullshit ass people that you have in your life that keep bringing you down. I'm kidding about the giraffe and dolphin, just so you know. Nah, I think that's cool about you. You don't have to be. Actually, you know what? How about we really evolve you, Great Warrior, and we combine the best elements of a giraffe and dolphin, and you become like a super animal. And that would be pretty dope because then you have the ability to be on land and sea. Hopefully I say your name right, Powell. Sorry if I pronounced it wrong. What's my favorite Pokemon from Gen 3? That's a good question. Alright, while I'm thinking, I'll get up and stretch, because Kindle has redeemed the get up and stretch points, so I'm stretching. That's a really good question. There's so many damn Pokemon. Gen 3. I need to visually help myself, right? So I'm going to just look up a photo just to kind of help my visual brain. That is a really good question, though. I know starter-wise, Traco from Gen 3 is my favorite. I love Traco to death. But besides starter, I'm thinking really hard. There are a lot of good Pokemon in Gen 3, though. I would probably give it to either Absol or Salamence. I really dig those two, and I like dragons. But thank you for everybody on Twitch and YouTube today for tuning in and stuff. I'm having a lot of fun chatting with y'all. We'll get to gaming soon. We're just pretty much with Pokemon. We're just continuing to work on the Pokédex, so nothing too crazy. What do they know exactly, Coach? Kindle has all those points racked up. He's ready to go. Hello, Extra. Thank you for being here once again. I appreciate you as always. Never pack the tears in. Let them flow. It makes you human. I'm thinking about either getting Pokemon Sword or Shield or Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Between those two, Kindle, if I'm being honest, I would highly recommend more Sword and Shield. I think Sword and Shield is one of the greatest games. Obviously, Sapphire is my all-time favorite, but if you had to choose between the Sword and Shield or Scarlet and Violet, I think you should go with the Sword and Shield. Way better games. Oh, okay, Extra. For a second, I'm not familiar with the song, so I didn't know it was song lyrics. I was like, oh no, are you having a bad day? Don't hold it in. Let the tears out. Let them out. Super high standards, got to follow the dress code, no exceptions, and on the varsity football team, so the suspension messed that up. I'm sorry to hear that. Shade, the school you go to does not sound fun at all. I wish you the best, and hopefully you don't have too many more years to go before you can escape. Saw your pics. I think you're cute. I appreciate that, Great Warrior. Thank you. Thank you. I guess I'm not as bad looking as I think. She's the cutest. I think you're talking about yourself, Jada. I think you mistyped. You better not lose weight. You look good the way you are, and trust me, I'm not saying that to be cool. Oh, I appreciate that. The thing is, right, I'm only 5'2". I'm very short. And I don't mind sharing it. It doesn't bother me, and it helps me process things. So before I got sick, I was only like 115 pounds. I was very small. But I used to be very into bike riding. Like, I love being out in nature. So I used to do a lot of bike trails, which works out your entire body, not just your legs. Like, that shit works out everything. But then when I got sick, I went from being that weight to a little over 200 pounds because I was bedridden so much and I was just very depressed. The last time I weighed myself, I think I was like in the mid 180 pound range, which, to be honest, that's not really great for someone my height because I am so short. My ultimate goal isn't, I don't want to get back down to 115 because that was a little too small, but if I can be from 120 pounds to 130, like as long as I stay in that range and I don't care if it fluctuates, I'd be happy. Appreciate that. Thank you so much, Kindle, for the 5 stream streak. Can we get some throw it backs in the chat for Kindle for the 5 stream? Appreciate you. Thank you for that. You were tall enough to come up to my chest, maybe? Yeah, I'm very... I'm short. Listen, my dream when I was little, I was like, I just want to reach 5'5" because 5 is my favorite number, and I didn't quite make it. So, but my mom's only 5'3" and my dad was 5'8", so which 5'8" I feel like maybe not anymore. I'm not sure what the average height for men is currently, but I know that was pretty average when I was growing up for a man to be 5'8". So my dad was 5'8", my mom's only 5'3", so Kindle, you're currently 5'3". Yeah, well, you're already taller than me, and you still have plenty of time to grow too, so yeah. There's no hope for me. I stopped at 5'2" a long time ago. I can sense a disturbance in the timeline, Ash. Be careful. Thank you for the dances extra. I appreciate you. I had to make a joke about Ash Ketchum. Yeah, I'm Ash Ketchum, but I'm in a different timeline. I must be careful. Let me know your ways extra. What do I need to be careful about? Am I spitting too much personal facts about myself? Jada, are you really 5'7"? I only asked that because you also claim that you're only 3, and we all know that's bullshit. Are you really 5'7"? Because if so, that's kind of hot. What? I do remember you telling me, Coach, you're like almost 6 foot. To me, when someone's like, I'm 6 foot, that sounds like an avatar. Like to me, at that point, I feel like I'm a human and y'all are Navi. Like my point of view is insane. That's dinner. Ooh, great warrior being naughty. That Spider-Man suit you had was so dope. Thank you. Yeah, I'm not big into the superhero Marvel, all of that like universe DC stuff. I never got into it, but the one superhero I really do love, and y'all can thank Tobey Maguire, because I was a little lad when those movies came out, and I loved seeing them in theaters. In my opinion, and it's probably nostalgia, but Tobey Maguire is the best Spider-Man. I love Spider-Man, and I really love Carnage, so I thought Spider-Man / Carnage suit sounded dope. And then I had a friend of mine actually make the tactical Carnage symbiote face mask for me to go along with it, and I think it turned out pretty sick. I do plan on wearing that cosplay to conventions as well, because it's a lot easier, because with I'm going to start going to conventions in March, which will give people, and most of the conventions are going to be in Florida, but if any of y'all also reside in Florida, and if you go to any of the conventions on my Discord, which I do have a Discord, but you have to be at least 18 plus to join the Discord, I'll be putting announcements as well as on Instagram and stuff every time, whenever, whatever. I had a stroke already, there we go. Whatever convention I'm going to, the plan is to go to at least 3 conventions this year to show off cosplay, and also a chance to get to meet you guys if you're in the area. So, but we're going to be, in March, I am going to MegaCon Orlando, and we're going to be displaying for the first time in person the Palico cosplay in Rathalos armor. But that costume is a lot for me to wear. I'm not even joking, it's such a heavy-duty costume that every time I wear it, I'm probably going to lose weight just from wearing that costume. It's intense. But I also want to have a cosplay that I can wear like the next day, or, you know, a secondary costume that's a little less taxing. So I'll probably bring out Carnage. But yeah, if any of y'all go to any conventions in the Florida area, I will be going to as many as I can this year. And don't be shy. to approach me. I'm not and never will be a celebrity, or I'm not above anyone else. I'm just another human being like the rest of you. So if ever you run into me at a con, please stop and say hi, because I'd love to meet you. Keep the body like that. I don't know, Great Warrior. I feel like I'm a little too thick. Like, I need to drop down a C and just be like 3 C's thick and not 4. Or maybe I need to at least maybe like tone my body a little bit. That February pic with you showing the back is... I mean, that's one benefit of when I gained weight, is I got a bigger butt. So I guess that's nice. That's one thing I have going for me, is I have a big ass, I guess. But yeah, every con that I do go to this year, the Palico is definitely going to be displayed, because that was a heavy investment for me. Because cosplay to that level is not cheap. But I'll probably also bring Carnage like for the second day, just so I have something way easier to wear that's less taxing on my body. If you rolled with me, you'd be my Great Warrior King. I appreciate trying. I hate to break listen, I can be very harsh with my opinions sometimes, right? But I do know, and I'm happy to know, that there are still good, decent dudes out there in the world. I've had bad experiences, but I hate to be the bearer of bad news, I guess, and break the hearts of all of you wonderful gentlemen. I think you are all wonderful, and I appreciate y'all's support and being there for me. For some reason, you're sticking around. I don't know why. But I am gay. So unless you are a lady, you get friend-zoned. I hate to break your heart, but, I'm for Team Lady. But to any men out there who are also lady lovers, I feel like you can understand why I like women, because how can you not? You know what I mean? Like, how can you not? That's an asset. I like that. At least I have some assets, yes. Oh, did I accidentally say king and not queen? My bad. Oh, nice, Kindle. You're in the Florida area too. So maybe at some point we'll, I'm not sure if you ever go to conventions. So, maybe I'll be blessed to get to thank the good Kindle in person for being such a nice human being. Also, by the way, guys, and never take any offense to it, but obviously as we grow here, the chats are going to get more lively, and I'm only one human being, so if I'm not able, or I miss some messages, nobody get offended. Alright, I like to put that out there, because I've seen communities of other streamers and stuff where people get upset if their messages aren't read, but I will do the best that I can. But I also want to let you guys know that you don't realize as a content creator how much it helps us, for you guys to be engaging with me right now. One, everybody on Twitch right now and also everybody on YouTube. I just want you guys to know that you've already made my Sunday perfect, and I love every single one of you already. I'm having a lot of fun that honestly I could just chat with y'all the whole time and not even play Pokemon. But I do appreciate you guys, but if I ever miss a message, don't think anything of it, but I'll always try to, even if I don't verbally respond to stuff, I'll try to read as much of everything as I can. But shout out to everybody on Twitch right now and YouTube. Thank you for 100% making my day. I really do appreciate it. Oh hey, welcome in, Medi. Thank you for being here. In the most joking way possible, because I'm very sarcastic and I joke a lot, I'm happy that I didn't scare you off the other day. Thank you for stopping by again, though. I appreciate that very much. And of course, as always, Medi, because Yeliz means a lot to me. I appreciate all the love and support that you give her, too. I just saw Jada's message. I have a Jada, you only have a chance if you gotta prove to me that you're real. I haven't heard your voice yet. You're playing hard to get. I love women so much I proposed to one. I hope to one day be able to do that too, Kotsu. You scared me bad when you... Hey though, Medi, just saying though, you're the one that typed it first. You triggered it. But no, in all seriousness, I joke a lot and stuff, but I'm not one of those type of creators that does that type of cringe, because it would make me throw up to say that stuff, you know what I mean? So you never have to worry about that. It doesn't matter, I'll still put you on the team. I appreciate you, Great Warrior. I thought I showed you. I have yet to hear your beautiful voice, Jada, because apparently you claim that you sound ugly. Until we actually have our Discord hangout, I'm watching you. Alright, I do know... Every now and then I feel like I should do a just chatting stream where we all just hang out and just fucking chat with each other. And with those, I could do the webcam. Because I'm just having fun just talking with y'all, not even playing the damn game. But, I like women too. I wish she was real. I used to have a fat girlfriend, which is females that I like. So you like... I don't like to use the word fat. I would say like just like bigger framed. Because you have to remember, when it comes to us women, like certain words are triggering to us, right? Because they've been used to very negatively affect us. So maybe not... I wouldn't recommend calling a girl fat. But let me finish. But unfortunately, my narcissistic father drew my girlfriend away from me and blamed our breakup on me. I'm sorry that happened to you, but at the end of the day, again, you're still young and you have plenty of time. I'm sure eventually things will align and you'll find your person. We're already 1 hour in and you haven't even started the game. I know. Look, I'm starting now. So we did need the Quillfish still. We needed the regional form of him, which we still haven't freaking gotten, because this game hates me. I actually think the last time we played I need to reset. the zones. I've been here since day ones, and I will be here forever till you turn 72 or 78. I appreciate you extra that you think I'll make it that long. If I make it to 78, I'll be shocked. We'll throw a party on stream. I hope you have a good rest of your day, Kindle, and thank you as always for always making time to stop by. I appreciate you. Can you drink water? I'm broke on points. Rough times. Listen, I get the struggle. I get the struggle. Here, I'll take a sip of water, even though there's no redeem. I got you. There you go. I got you, man. I got you. Listen, I feel that. It's a struggle out there, bro. No worries, no worries. I got you. I'm planning on assimilating her, then we will be Ash. Is that the plan eventually? I become the final boss and y'all have to collectively join together to take me down to then become me. What a timeline. What a timeline. I have a funny feeling we are not gonna get quailfish though. Worst case, we can do small hyper zones to try to get shinies, but I was trying not to do that right now because I know it fills up the boxes way too quick. Stick Adventures, welcome in. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Today, it's pretty much so far the first hour has just been a just chatting stream, but I pretty much finished most of the main stuff for the game. Now just kind of, I'm trying to collect one of every Pokemon for the DLC Pokédex, and then I like to put them in order in my boxes, so we're currently working on that at the moment, and also kind of just chatting. I'm trying to get a Hisuian quailfish to spawn in the Hyper Zone so I can catch one, but it's eluding me and being a bitch, and not spawning for some reason. That's a good small Hyper Zone space. Have you seen all the megas? I have. Stick Adventures, which mega is your favorite? So my favorite mega evolution is Lucario. The first one. I don't actually like the design of the new Lucario. But the original Mega Lucario I'm a big fan of. See, we keep getting damn quailfish, but his Hisuian is not spawning. Yeah, that's my boss. That could also be a good one, though. So I think what we're gonna do... We'll do this one first, just so we can catch the evolve form, so we can complete the Pokédex, keep working on that. But I kind of want to do this Hyper Zone, guys, and see if because with this one we could get shiny Krillias, Gardevoirs, and we could actually get possibly more shiny Espeons, depending on what small Hyper Zone it is. That's a hard question. It is pretty tough, because there's quite a lot of good... I love Mega Evolutions, I'm happy they're back. But I get it. There's a lot of really nice designs. It's rough times in the channel points economy. Yeah, I heard it's getting bad out there, man. Ash, will you become a Dark Souls boss? Yeah, I'm gonna be... When I reach level 70 in life, I evolve, and I'm gonna be the hardest Dark Souls boss that ever existed. So that's why all of chat has to band together in order to beat me. I'm a boss that's literally unbeatable with just one person. Do I have 2 monitors or 1? I'm extra. I have 3 monitors, actually. So I have my one that I play my game on. I have my vertical screen so I can see y'all's chat. But because I multi-stream at the moment and Streamlabs, in order to see like your multi-chat, you have to like, you know, add apps to it. And because I have a third screen, I didn't bother adding the apps to Streamlabs. So on my third screen, which my third screen is actually also my all-in-one PC that I use to store stuff and edit some things. With that one, I always put up my YouTube chat on that screen. Streamlabs has the Twitch chat up for me, and then the gaming monitor. And I made it work. I'm actually in a very tiny space, but I've made it work. Alright, so that's a level 170, and so is this one, right? So let's make some donuts. I don't get why Twitch keeps doing that, where it censors certain words, and I've turned that feature off every single time, and it keeps doing it to me. I do know that there's the multi-chat thing that you can add, but I've just been lazy, and because I have 3 screens, I just didn't bother adding it to Streamlabs, and I just use my third screen for the other chat. You played oh nice, and you beat it? I couldn't get past the second boss, but I did enjoy the little that I did play. You beat it 10 times? Damn. Yep, time to make— oh! I don't think I've seen that donut before. But yes, time to make some donuts. Not counting the DLC, I love Mega Scrafty, and from the DLC I love Meta Golark. Okay. I do like Mega Scrafty. I think his design's really cool. A nice extra, and you did it each time on stream, so you have evidence so no one can call you a liar. I like that. Yeah, I played it a little bit at my friend Yaliz's house. We both, like, were playing it and taking turns. But we couldn't even get past the second boss. We'll have a good stream, Brosif, and remember, be careful, there's a disturbance in the force. Goodbye. You still didn't tell me what I need to be careful about. Are you the disturbance in the force, and I have to watch out for you? Thank you for being here and stopping by as always, though. I do appreciate you. Always eat a Subway footlong with extra olives, lettuce, little onions, every Subway sauce except ketchup, tikka plus teriyaki mixed Italian toasted bread. Eat this to be safe in the disturbance of the timeline. This will make you safe. I'll make sure to screenshot that. Thank you. He's a gangster. Hold up, I gotta... Before we go into the hyperspace zone, I'm gonna do the illegal thing because Coach is still yet to be able to catch me with his Glockachu, so I'm gonna keep doing it. I don't recommend anyone else doing this because it's a very dangerous lifestyle. And once you get into it, it never stops, so be careful. But I am gonna text really quick while streaming. I know, that's a disgusting thing for me to do, but hold up. I did it once again, Coach. You will never, ever catch me. Never. What is my favorite Pokemon? That's a really hard question. But you know what? The Pokemon that I'll have to give it to, just because one of my favorite owls, or one, wow, I just gave the answer away. One of my favorite animals on the planet, I love and adore them so much, is owls. And my favorite weapon, especially in video games, is bow and arrow. So my favorite Pokemon would have to be the Rowlet evolution line. What about you, Stick? That gives 8 minutes. Good pick, yeah. Yeah, for the longest time, Traco was actually, especially with starters, was my favorite, but when Rowlet came out, like, Rowlet's like 100% just, that's for me. It's an owl, and Decidueye ends up using its own body to become like an arrow, bow and arrow. I was like, yeah, that's me. For Kotsu, it's Haunter and Feraligatr. Good, solid choices. Alright, so that's the one I can't. These two... 1, 2... Oh, we have 3 ones that have the special item. That was for Bug. Alright, so we'll have a solid 8 minutes to where I can... We'll catch the Mabostiff, and then the rest of the... And also do the little, you know, Hyper Zone missions, and then whatever time we have left, we'll see if we can get lucky and get any shinies. But let me go... Coach, I love after all the pews. I love that you ended it. I love that it ends with the frog. He's my favorite. What about for you, Stick? What would be your favorite Pokemon? My eyeballs itchy. Ooh, nice. This is a good spot, too. Oh, there's Absols here, too. It didn't even say that there was Absols. Alright. Alright, I gotta be careful, because in this area, apparently that glitch is still a thing. Because as you can see, the Pokemon kind of freak out in this corner. Lucario's gonna freak the hell out. This is fantastic. Pokemon, can you please I don't know why this... No. I don't know why this Hyper Zone acts up like that. Alright, we caught the Mabostiff. That means there's a chance we can now get a shiny Absol too, so I'm down for that. Oh shit, and Umbreon, hello. We still got... Let's just go ahead and knock out all of the little side stuff. Why'd you miss that, Halucha? You're getting your shit. Alright, all y'all, you dogs need to relax. Bad puppy. Absol really wants to, fuck me up. We having a rave with the, with the emotes. Alright, where's the rest of... Oh my god, why did they put that one right there? Alright, where's the last... There's still one more shiny item somewhere. Whatever. Ow. Angry ass dogs. For some reason I really like Hitmontop, but from starters I love the Froakie line. This is why I always like that question, and for Pokemon fans to ask that, right? Because one cool thing about Pokemon is every Pokemon out there is somebody's favorite, and I always thought that's kind of sweet. So that's cool, because I feel like I don't hear a lot of people say Hitmontop, so that's a cool choice. And I agree with you, the Froakie line is really dope. I like Greninja a lot. Okay, I fixed my posture. You happy? My back is straight. I also took a sip of water. Alright, let's see if we can actually get any shinies with the remainder of our time. I'll finish the little side quest stuff. At least I can't be posture checked. I'm always in bed. Posture check, Jada. Hitmontop is like a Beyblade. I saw a TikTok the other day and the guy goes around campus and just randomly asks people if they want to do a Beyblade battle. And it's kind of cool to see like grown adults getting to feel like a kid again for a second. And you see them duel it out and how like happy it makes them. I think is pretty dope. I actually never owned a Beyblade, but I remember having friends that would bring them to school. But then the teachers would be so annoying. They're like, you better put those away, only during recess. It's like, let us have fun, bruh. I have a friend who has every single Beyblade. Oh look guys, there's a shiny baby puppy. Hey ya. Oh, I like the color of shiny Mastiff. That was cute. Could we get a shiny Absol too? That'd be dope. Or a shiny Eevee. Alright, well that's one shiny that we've gotten so far. So Jada, when are you gonna conquer your fears and actually properly chat with me? 2026 is your year to shine and remember how actual beautiful you are. (2026) the year that you can't keep hiding. Hate to break it to you. We gotta know, because in this day and age with AI growing, remember the other day how I almost got caught being a clanker? How do I know you're not one, Jada? What if you're from the future and you're like a super sophisticated AI? Oh guys, look! Shiny Absol! Hiya! Alright, well so far we gotten 2 shinies. And again guys, this is without a shiny donut, by the way. I am from the future. So you are an AI. I knew it was too good to be true. A woman telling me she thinks I'm cute. Too good to be true. Can't be real. You're breaking my heart, Jada. You're breaking my heart. Listen, I'm old, remember? I'm not here to play no games. Gotta get straight to the point. I should have known it was too good to be true. I'll go cry in a corner after stream. Can we also get a shiny Eevee? So I'm just gonna nickname and say Sim, only because I was told that you can't say the S word on Twitch because apparently you can get banned or something for it. I don't know if that's still a thing. So I'm just gonna give you the nickname of Sim, just to be safe, because I remember I was told. I don't know if it's still. No, you're fine. You be you and name yourself whatever makes you happy. I'm just gonna give you a cute nickname and call you Sim, just so we can all be safe, but this way you can still have your name. But thank you for being here, I appreciate it. Thank you for checking out the stream and joining us today. Happy to have you. My nickname is Delibird. I can gladly call you that then, if you'd rather that than Sim. And if ever my old lady brain, whenever you tune in, if I forget to say Delibird, just remind my dumbass to say so. But I love that through this game, I've been meeting a lot of kind people that have been going around and keeping the Pokemon community a positive space and gift giving and stuff. I like to see that. I personally don't need anything at the moment, but I've been telling people that have joined. It would mean a lot to me to continue that kindness, but I would like to pass that kindness forward to the next person, and hopefully the next person is someone that definitely could need it more than me. But I'm happy to have you here. Thank you for stopping by. Oh, nice, Jada. You're at 47 now. Nice. You're getting there. You're getting there. Just 3 more levels and you have it maxed out. And there goes my voice box. What's the best level in a donut you've ever made? Welcome in Hollow Knight. I think I said that right. Sorry, I'm semi-blind. The best donut I ever made is one that gave me plus 103, even though you can only go to level 200. And I love when I get the donuts that give me items special, because with the special item donuts, if you use them in the 5-star hyper zones, which are the special scans, the special items are the ones that help you evolve certain Pokemon like Charcadet, so that would probably be one of the best. But I've been getting so many shinies just by doing the reset that I'm doing right now, And I haven't even been making shiny donuts. I literally have not been even... I've just been making donuts, just randomly making them. And they definitely made shiny hunting very easy in this game compared to any other Pokemon game in history. Alright, happy I said it right and I didn't butcher it. Like, look, we already got another shiny Absol. That's already 2. The only one we haven't gotten a shiny to spawn is Eevee. So we've gotten 1 shiny puppy and 2 shiny Absols, which isn't bad. And we got the Mabostiff, which we needed for the Pokédex, so I'm happy. I think just a few link trades and I have my Master Ball. Gotcha, so you're almost there. Can we get 1 more shiny? What do y'all think? Are we gonna get 1 more shiny to spawn of something? Damn, that was a big Mabostiff. Can we get another shiny? That's a big fucking Absol. Alright, Alpha Absol chasing us is terrifying. Can you get out of here, please? Thank you. Rasengan! It's my attempt at a Japanese Naruto. My favorite line from the Naruto series is definitely just Naruto and Sasuke screaming each other's names back and forth. Naruto! Sasuke! Naruto! Sasuke! Believe it, chat, believe it. That's a fun question, Kotsu. Would you rather have the ability to do Rasengan or Chidori? I would rather do Rasengan. I think it looks prettier. But that's just me. I don't think we're gonna get a shiny Eevee, but that's okay. We did get we did get 3 shinies in total, which I don't think is too bad. I do need to finish the Hyper Zone though, so hold up. Kind of forgot about that. Moonball. Ash, can we have a taco? Damn, taco sounds good right now. Yeah, after stream, we'll all go out for tacos. How's that sound? Alright, that wasn't a bad Hyper Zone. Alright, alright, alright. Nice. We don't need this Eevee. We can let it be free. We got the Mabostiff that we need. Oh, he's really cute, shiny. Then we got 2 shiny Absols. That's dope. Lurk Stretch? How dare you? Lurk Stretches don't count. Wahaha. Just kidding, I'll get up, relax, relax. Stretch! Let me just sit in peace. Alright, next, I wanted to go to this one. Can we get some shiny Gardevoirs? Since we already have all the Pokemon, the only goal for this one is going to be we'll catch Pokemon if they're shiny, and then obviously do whatever the Hyper Zone things are. And then hopefully so far stream has been good, yes. Both on Twitch and YouTube. Everything's clear, videos running smooth, I hope. Alrighty, y'all. Give me just a couple minutes. I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a quick little 10-minute break before we enter this next hyper zone. So I will be right back. Be right back. Nobody panic. Coach, try your best to not whip out the Glock and scare everybody. And I shall return, everybody. I shall return. Give me a few minutes. Okay, everybody. Sorry about that. I am back. I am back. Hello, hello. Can anybody hear me? Can anybody hear me? Or am I just talking to myself like a fucking weirdo? Because according to my chat, y'all are just in my head. Apparently none of you are real because I have issues and I'm imagining all of this. And I'm actually in an insane asylum. Hello Jada, hello Kotsu once again. I had to take a quick bathroom break, and also I was given yesterday a $50 gift card, and I'm gonna go see a horror movie tomorrow with you, Liz, and I offered to pay for the tickets because I was like, I got a free gift card, so might as well use it. So now the movie technically was free. Let's go. Oh, hi, Mooch. Sorry, my cats are distracting me for a second. Hold up. They've all swarmed me. Actually, I'm deaf, so I can't hear you. Is that just another excuse of why you won't talk to me? Oh, Mochi, please. Mochi's being cute. Get Moch. Get Moch. I need to set up, I have an Elgato webcam, and I need to angle it and set it up to where y'all can just see the cats. And then there can be my chibi, and then also a cat little cam on the screen. Hey, Moch. Oh my god, guys, he's being so cute right now. Sorry, I'm distracted by him. He's being all cute. He's biting the paper that the gift card came in, but he's attacking it. Beat it up, Moch. Fuck that bitch up, Moch. Fuck him up. Fuck him up. There you go. Fuck him up. Alright. Mochi's too damn cute. You're distracting me, buddy. Not gonna lie, I thought you said Ahigo webcam, and I was real confused. Yeah, it's a new brand of webcam specifically designed for cats. It'll release in 2027 in April. It's a really good model webcam if you're wanting to put your pussy on camera. Ooh, that one gives us 9 minutes. Hey, Mooch. Mooch, you gotta stop staring at me, buddy. You're distracting me. You're too damn cute. That was a big yawn. Oh my god, he's so adorable. I can't fucking handle it. It's pissing me off. Much real, much confusion, much wow. I'm missing... Oh no, Chad, I'm missing 2 of my balls. That's not good. There's 1. Oh, there's the other. Much confusion, much wow. Says we need to catch Pokemon undetected, and the easiest one to do that for is Eevee. Of course it runs at the fucking ball. Alright, that works, so that was fine for that. That's one of the more annoying, difficult ones sometimes. And then we just have to worry about the catch window. We'll worry about that a little bit later. Actually, I can just do it now. She's gonna run. I should have used Fire Blast, that's okay. Ba-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da. a golden ball. Alright, now that we accomplished that, that's done. Unfortunately, this hyperzone isn't really ideally the best in terms of location, but we'll see. Little Evie. Just staring at me for Moch. It's not time for lunch yet. You got a few more minutes till lunch. They always give me that look like, you can feed us early, it's okay. Can we at least get just one shiny? Oh shit, look! Ask and you shall receive. Shiny Espeon. That works for me. That'd be cool to get just a shiny, like, base Eevee would be really cute. But I will gladly take a shiny Espeon. Shiny hunting, let's go. This is definitely, they made shiny hunting in this game way too addictive. I mean, we got one shiny, so I'm happy with that if none other ones spawn. Mochi just flipped over and is laying down and looking at me as if like he's starving to death. Moch. Both him and his brother are such drama kings when it comes to food. What? Will the game give us just one more shiny? Ask and you shall receive. We got a shiny Krillia, okay. So we're most likely gonna walk away with 2 shinies and we completed all the stuff. That's not bad. I am happy with that. That glade almost saw me. Only gonna have time to do one more reset. Two shinies though, not bad, not bad. And we're close to being able to do another special hyper scan, so I'm happy with that. I can get rid of all of these, because that was just for the zone stuff. I keep forgetting I can mass release, and I'm probably always going to forget that. I really wish Quailfish would participate with me today. Because I love how it keeps giving us this one, but we need the other one. I mean, it is a small hyperspace. We'll just go ahead and do this one because, we're close to getting the special scan anyway, so... Ouch. Ouch. I was about to say, who the hell's still chasing us? Should have a donut that's good enough for this one. $28 in this shit. Probably not gonna need all that time, but that's okay. Time to dive into the zone. Dive in the space, hyperspace. Destroy floating Pokeballs. glitch out that time. Good for me. Bum, 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 bum. Damn, that's a big ass whalefish. Now that that is done, grab this thing really quick. And Lucario's gonna glitch, because of course it is. Where? Wait, where are you going, bro? I knew that was gonna happen, because if I go too freaking fast... Of course. My hands ain't steady enough to do this damn narrow-ass platforming. I don't really care to have any of these Pokemon shiny, if I'm being honest. We'll do a 10 stack reset. I'll look around. If none of them are shiny, I'm kind of good to leave and to do another hyper scan, because I'm hoping we get an actual zone hyper scan this time, because the last time it was just a battle zone. I appreciate you hanging tight and dealing with my ass, Kotsu. I know it's a lot to ask for. Though maybe not, we're both clingy human beings, so it probably is not too bad. Yeah, definitely no Hisuian ones are gonna spawn. I'm good to get out of here. Let's get out of here. I don't mind supporting you and being around. Thank you for tolerating my bitch ass. It wouldn't be a throw it back Sunday without a Kotsu. Alright, fingers crossed when he does the special scan. Please. Not a battle zone. Please. I wish they would have let you choose what type of scan you want. Would have been cool. Because, like, the battle zone scans, I personally, like, don't care for the battle zone hyperspaces at all. I think he just gave us another battle zone one. Yep. That's annoying. The Rust Syndicate has failed us once again. We don't need any of these dudes. Just keep one of each for now, it's fine. Glory to Westhelm? Westhelm? I feel like that's a reference to something that I'm not educated on. Hear he, hear he. It's a reference to the Minecraft civilization, rich versus poor. Oh, okay, I gotcha. Minecrafto. Has anyone made a mod for Minecraft that makes it not look like Minecraft? Like, in the sense, like, is there a mod that makes it look like almost like this game, right? Where the trees look like trees? Oh, there is? I'm curious what it looks like when it's not blocks. Legit have the trees swaying in the wind. That sounds like a peaceful vibe. Is that wiggly tough? So much. That's my homie. I should still have a donut to go through this one. Oh yeah, we have this donut, because I don't want to use these. Let's go find a good old Wigglytuff and catch that bitch. Wigglytuff and Jigglypuff. We'll go through the perimeter first. Let's go. Dang it! I forgot that they run. Is this a hyperspace zone of all Pokemon that run away from you? That's what it looks like. There it is, right there that we need. There's good old Wigglytuff. I love how it's like, use the catch window, aka go and knock out a Pokemon unexpectedly. I knew that was gonna get freaking stuck. Was a big Krillia. I don't feel like climbing up that. I'm sure there's another Pokeball close by. I always like when they put the golden ball in a very easy, convenient spot that doesn't take too long to find. I actually am surprised though that Gardevoir is a Pokemon that runs away. Thank you, Halucha. Well, we got the one Pokemon that we needed, so now I guess I'll just run around in case a shiny just happens to spawn. I saw an item Pokeball over here. Welcome back, Coach. Welcome back. Hello, I'm back. Sorry I left. I had no internet. Power went out. You're all good. Thank you for coming back, Shade. I appreciate you. While you were gone, Coach, I caught another shiny Espeon. Shiny. Oh, whoops, let me not get rid of the one Pokemon we actually needed. I don't know why I always instinctively just go to this Pokemon Center to like do the resets, but it's just a thing. I think because it's in the middle, so it's like feels nice to go to. Will a Hisuian quailfish ever spawn for us? Probably not. It'll be the one Pokemon that I can't complete the dex because of it. What was that for, Moch? Oh, buddy. He's like, I grow restless, mother. I require food. Oh, now Key's been summoned. Now she's staring at me too. The coach has returned. Everybody be on guard now that he's back. There's a Glock. Nothing like having a Glock and lips. lips and Glock and throw it backs. Imagine getting hit by someone with a Glock as they're throwing it back like Shaggy. Life is good. Give me the damn Hisuian fish, please. I really feel like asking for the the fish is not too much to ask for, and it keeps giving me the normal one. Come on, bruh. Mochi gets so jealous whenever I'm petting his brother instead of him. He'll swat at Kovu. Like, bitch, those are my pets and that's my mom. Every time. Yeah, we need to get Kotsu some tissues. Rar. So Jada, we're gonna hang out a bit on Discord later today, right? Oh, we can do this one and get like the salt Pokemon, I guess. It's giving me every other regional form Pokemon except the one that I actually need. I love that for me. Alright, we do need to make 2 more donuts, though. Maybe. So no. I know how the female brain works. That's a polite way of saying no. It's fine, I get it. She doesn't love me anymore, chat. She thought about it and she's like, nah, this bitch is too old. Sad day. Oh god, now the boys are fighting because they're getting hunger deprived. Y'all chill. I feel like I've proven enough to a degree. I feel like I've proven enough at least hanging out online wise that you know I wouldn't judge based on stuff like looks or the way your voice sounds and things like that. That's not me. But I get it, you hate me, it's okay. It's just too good to be true. I don't hate anybody. She trying to twist it back on me, chat. Look at this. How dare you? Oh shit. We got alpha power, M for dragon. I kinda wanna save that, don't I? You're just being smart and you're waiting until I'm 70, so this way I'm 1 foot in the grave and you can get some benefits. That's smart. I see you. That's smart. I gotcha. It's all part of the plan. Alright, so we have mushroom, which is the evolved form. We gotta catch one of those. And salt boy. Funny enough, we just mentioned Minecraft, and now we're gonna catch the Minecraft Pokemon. I'm gonna head to the Hyperzone, but before I enter it, I'm gonna feed the cats really quick because they're literally staring me down. Like, all 3 of them are hard staring at me. Like, they look like they're about to jump me if I don't feed them. So... You should stream more often. You're the only YouTuber I watch. Well, I appreciate that for whatever reason, that I'm able to provide you the entertainment you need. I try to stream as often as my eyes allow me to. I definitely, sometimes my internet gets annoying on me, but whenever it's working properly, I always try to make sure that I'm on Twitch and YouTube at the same time so you guys can have preference and be able to watch on either or. I always stream Friday through Sundays, like guarantee days, and then Wednesdays and Thursdays are always dependent on if my eyes are okay. But I'll definitely always try to stream as often as I can for y'all, both on Twitch and YouTube. I appreciate that though, Shade. Let me really quickly, let me give these guys food, because they're about to jump me. Right? Are you hungry? Now you're not gonna meow? What, because you don't want chat to hear you? Normally Kovu's always like very vocal, now he's being shy. Watch out. Oh, there was one meow. I'm hungry. Because apparently I don't feed you guys, right? Y'all get fed like 4 times a day throughout the day. Spoiled. I know what you mean. I've had 5 different eye surgeries. Bless your heart, I've been there. I haven't had 5, but I've had 2 different eye surgeries. And the recovery for them was rough as hell. And the 2 surgeries I had, it was the only 2 surgeries that could possibly have a percentage chance of fixing my eye issues. But unfortunately, I did the surgeries, both of them. Had to do a long recovery process that was very painful for both of the surgeries to not work for me, so I definitely feel that. The thing with the eyes is even though it's such a small part of our body, our eyeballs have so many nerve endings that the amount of pain that the level of pain you feel when you injure your eye in any way or have surgeries or anything is really intense. Like, it's very painful. Alright, we gotta catch the last evolution form of this dude. I swear, Kovu, but it pisses me off sometimes because Kovu eats so fast. Sometimes I have to hold him back to make him like breathe for a second because he'll eat so fast sometimes that then when he eats fast, he then ends up throwing up because his stomach can't handle it, and I'm like, bruh, can you just enjoy your food for once and like indulge? No one's gonna steal it. Take a minute to actually taste what you're eating. This cat's insane. And Kovu's always had a big ass appetite for a cat. Like, he eats like a dog. Three of my surgeries that I had to fix the nerve caused it would not register to my brain and everything would go black. Damn, dude. I understand what it feels like to have eye issues, right? Because I have weak cornea tissue and stuff, so unfortunately, like, I have medicines and routine to, like, manage it, but we all know that managing doesn't mean you're gonna be safe every day. Sometimes shit acts up, so I'm sorry to hear that you also have to go through shit. When it comes to the eyes, it's the most annoying part of the body to have issues with, because we kind of need, and we kind of use them for literally everything, you know? Oh hey, look, Salt Bro, aka Minecraft, is right there for us, look. I'm gonna assume he's weak to fire? my god, can they fix this bug, please? It's so annoying, dude. And now my Pokemon's dead because it glitches. It's only in this Hyper Zone too has that issue, and it wasn't like that when the game first launched. It started doing that. Oh hey Riolu, welcome in. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. Let me guess, Lucario's stuck in the thing. Of course he is. It's gonna be really hard to catch one of these dudes undetected because they're all like super aggro. Of course, they also have a hard-ass catch rate. Let's just see if we can get a shiny. We'll do this Hyper Zone and then the other one where we're missing one of the Pokédex Pokemon, and then that's where I'll end the stream. To me, the worst part about having eye issues is when I'm in school and can't see and the teachers say I'm faking and send me to the principal's office. I feel that. You know what's annoying? And obviously you just mentioned it. Obviously, having any type of disability sucks. I'm not trying to say any other disabilities don't suck, because they do. But what really stinks when you're someone who's disabled is when you have a disability that, like, when people just look at us, it doesn't seem like we have anything wrong, right? Because if you just physically look at a person, a lot of times, especially with people who have eye disabilities, there's a lot of eye disabilities where when you just look at us, it doesn't look like anything's wrong. But there is stuff going on, and I feel like for people that aren't disabled, if they look at you, they assume, oh, if you're disabled, then I have to be able to see every time that you're disabled. And it's like, that's not the way it works. There are plenty of times, like for me, like today, for example, my right eye the vision's a little blurry today because my eye is still recovering because I had really bad inflammation spikes the last few days. But if you look at me, my eye looks normal. But for me, like, I can feel it's a little sensitive and a little sore today, but a person just looking wouldn't see that. So I definitely understand. I mean, in the past, I've had jobs, like, when I used to, you know, work at, like, restaurants and little, like, part-time job things. I've had places let me go for shit like that, and it's annoying. Because it's like, just because you might not be able to always see a person's disability doesn't mean they don't have one. And that's one reason why I really appreciate your guys' support and stuff for me, because I want to just do content creating, to be honest, because it allows me to be my own boss and not have to work for anybody and worry about that shit. I'm trying to do the, like, catch Pokemon undetected thing. Of course you turn around, you little shit. You little shit. Oh shit, it's a shiny. No, you're gonna get in the Pokeball. You're not get. Okay. I was about to say, get in the damn Pokeball. Okay, we got a shiny, what was the first form called? It was called Larvitar, right? Alright. I'll take that. Sorry you have to go through that, Shade. Hopefully, you don't have too much longer having to be in school, and then don't have to worry about that. See, for me, my eyes didn't start malfunctioning on me until I was in my 20s, so I was already out of school and stuff, so I can only imagine having to go through that and still be in school. Moshi and Kovu are all happy now that they ate. They're running around acting all crazy. Can you all maybe not run around too much though? Make yourself sick, please? Thank you. Okay, so you just entered high school then. I'm sorry you have to go through, I can only imagine having to go through all that, plus dealing with, you know, all the shit you gotta deal with in high school and stuff. And obviously, I know the standard thing for anybody to say is like, hang in there, and I know that it's not always what we want to hear and it's not always helpful, but I mean, at the end of the day, all we can kind of do is just try to make the best of each day and push through, and whatever little things we do to manage our condition as best as we can. And unfortunately, we've been given what we've been given, and The worst thing that we can let our disability do is run our life, because then there's no life to really live, you know, so. Sorry again, though, that you have to go through that shit. Trust me, I know eye stuff it's so annoying. And I can understand the days of, like, frustration and stuff, because it's one of the reasons, because of my eyes, like, I'm never going to be able to, like, give my audience, like, a guaranteed set schedule, right? Because I kind of have to go with each day as it comes. But I definitely get it. If I didn't walk up to that Larvitar, though, I would have had no idea that was a shiny, because the color isn't really much different, is it? It didn't look much different to me, anyway. It's like a slightly darker green. Not too much craziness in this hyper zone, but we did get a shiny Larvitar, so that's cool. And we got the salt Pokemon that we needed, so all is good. Oh, I see, and the belly color is also different. We will always take a shiny. Hopefully that's just on the wall and not... Looks like it's on the wall, not up. Yeah, so we'll go ahead, we'll do this hyper zone. We need to catch the evolved form of the little shroom Pokemon. And then it's a medium hyper zone, so those aren't ideal for like shiny hunting, so we'll do all of the whatever the hyper zone little missions are, and then also catch the Pokemon that we need. Yeah, so I'll beat this one. And then after this hyper zone, that's where we'll end stream for today. And then I will be back Thursday. It is a really cute Pokemon. The little mushroom boy. One good thing is that the little mushrooms spawn right near the spawn point. So we'll be able to trigger the evolution that we need a lot easier. Oh, look, he's over there. That's the one that we needed. To the roof. Let's just complete all of the little tasks. golden ball was somewhere near here because I hear it. I swear I can hear it. There it is. Well, we might as well with the little remainder of our time. Let's see if we can get a shiny little mushroom to spawn. Also, big shout out, because I know especially with YouTube, it's all dependent on user settings, that some people have their setting to where it doesn't notify you when they hit the subscribe button. But I know when we started today, we were at 441, and now we're at 444, so big shout out and much love to the new subscriptions. I do appreciate that. I just thought of a, I'm not sure if you're still here, Jada. I just thought of a really clever way to get you to actually get comfortable to start talking to me. Like proper, like, chats. I kind of really want it to spawn shiny just because I'm curious what the shiny looks like. That was crisscrossed applesauce and that shit hurt my old ass knees. Excuse me, chat. If it's okay with you, I'm just gonna give you the nickname D3. So I'm kind of doing a little bit of everything, so I'm still trying to complete the DLC Pokédex. Deathworks. Gotcha, thank you, thank you. Help this old lady out with pronouncing things, I appreciate it. I see now what you did, but thank you. Damn, I'm old. Yeah, a little bit of shiny hunting, a little bit of just trying to complete the DLC Pokédex. Kind of just a little bit of everything and just chatting. Hearing you say old, I feel I might be older still. Should we test that? If you're comfortable saying your age, of course. I'll say, damn! Man! I was hoping that I'd beat you. I'm 31. Shit. Oh, it's purple! Oh my god, that's so cute. I love her. Oh, I didn't know what the shiny was for Fungus. Damn it, Death. This man's 6 levels ahead of me. Shit. Ah, so you're Team Millennial then too. Welcome in. I always appreciate finding my people. Damn it, Death, I've heard that a lot. Well, I'm happy you found the stream. It's a pleasure to have you. Yeah, and then we have good old Coach, who's 22. He's gonna be around for many moons, but after us. Oh, hey Jet, welcome in. Thank you for being here over on the YouTube side. I appreciate you. I'm always trying to find fellow shiny hunters to have in the background while I shiny hunt. That sounds like a solid plan. You know what I do when I'm shiny hunting on my own time? Is I'm not gonna lie, I put on Queso. Because he's a streamer that I really enjoy, and I love horror games, and he plays a lot of indie horror games. So I usually put him on while I'm like shiny hunting late at night. Noah? I'm sorry if I said your name wrong. I'm not sure how you pronounce that. Apologies. But thank you so much for being here. Welcome in. What shiny do I want the most? Ooh, that's a good question, Jet. You know what? I already have an alpha shiny Lucario, but it was gifted to me. And I don't know if you guys are like this, but I'm a weirdo. I don't mind if I get gifts every now and then, but I still eventually want on my own to catch a shiny alpha Lucario, just so it has my trainer name on it. I know that might be weird, but So when it comes to shinies, my biggest goal on my own is to encounter an alpha shiny. Either Riolu or Lucario would be really cool. I have gotten 2 shiny Lucarios and Riolus on my own, just not alpha. It would be cool to like find one of those. Dude, I love me some horror games. I'm a horror junkie. I've been watching horror stuff since I was 3, probably too young, but my mom's a horror junkie, so that's where it comes from. But yeah, I love horror. I only want my OT for the most part, or my partners. Death, who is your favorite starter Pokemon? Also, what about you, Jet? Who's everybody's favorite starter to anybody new who hasn't answered before? I know Coach is Team Charizard. I am Team Rowlet. Do I collect Pokemon cards? I was for a while, but I think I might pause again. Only because, unfortunately, with the way that scalpers and stuff have made it, especially in my area, scalping's really bad. It's become so hard to get products that it's starting to become not worth it to me, which makes me sad. But I do have some binders of some cards. I stopped collecting for a bit, and then at the end of Sword and Shield, I started getting into it again. And then I was like, you know what? The Sword and Shield era is about to end, so I'm gonna wait for the next gen, which was Scarlet and Violet, and that's when I'll start collecting again. Because for me personally, I'm a really big fan of the ETB boxes because I also like displaying them. I think they're just really pretty to stack together and display. And so what I do to also make it more affordable is I just like to get 1, 2 at most ETB boxes each set that comes out. And this way too, I like all the little extra goodies like the sleeves and stuff. Whatever I pull from the ETB is whatever I pull from the set. And then with each set, since you know the ETB comes with the booklet that shows you the whole card set, there are certain Pokemon which I just labeled my Pokemon Dream Team, aka they're just my favorite Pokemon. If any of them are in that set and I don't happen to pull it out of the ETB, then I'll just buy them as singles because it just makes it more affordable. Like for example, like I have Eevee, Vaporeon, Leafeon as my evolutions that I like to try to collect one of every card of them. I really like Rockruff and Lycanroc because I'm a big fan of wolves. Of course, the Rowlet line. So I have a few Pokemon where I try to collect all of their cards. But if I'm being honest with you, like there's a part of me that is already wanting to kind of stop card collecting again just because it's sad, but it's become such a pain in the ass. I also like doing that. I have a whole stack. Nice. The ETB boxes are just so pretty, and they're nice to like display too. Starters. If I had to pick either Froakie or Rowlet, those are solid. Scalping is bad everywhere, but if we as a Pokemon community come together and refuse to buy any cards except from specific retailers, then we can make them all bankrupt. I wish that would happen, but you know what fucks that up every time? Is unfortunately there's always going to be people out there, one, that either have FOMO, where they have a fear of like losing out, you know, so they'll panic buy. But the biggest issue is it's the people that have a lot of money and they just don't give a shit how much something costs, that they don't care if it's scalping prices because they have the money to just throw. And that, I think, is what fucks us up the most, to where scalpers are unfortunately still not going anywhere. But I wish, Death, I wish. Because the thing what really fucked it up is when COVID hit and we were all stuck in our houses and forced to stay in our homes. That's when Pokemon really skyrocketed again, because before 2020, the TCG card game actually, value-wise, was it had dropped for Pokemon. And it's actually why the TCG in value dropped so much, that's why they actually started, if you guys remember, they stopped doing it now. But you could find the dollar store packs from like Dollar Tree, because they started sending Dollar Tree actual Pokemon cards too, because the value of Pokemon cards for a while was just shelves were constantly overstocked, right? Like, I miss those days where you could go into a store and you had no problems finding shit. No problems finding stuff. Then unfortunately 2020 hit, and ever since then, like 2020 in my opinion brought a lot of bad shit to the planet and the human race. But Pokemon cards, like, good on Pokemon, I guess, because the TCG is now really popular again, but there's also downfalls to that, because there's always going to be people out there that ruin every hobby. Like, to me, like, if I pull a really expensive card, like, is it a cool feeling to be like, oh shit, I got a card that's worth a couple $100s? Like, it's a cool thought and feeling, but I got the cards not because I'm hoping to sell them. I got them because I like physically collecting stuff. You know what I mean? You got your favorite card out of ETB? Which card was it? That was back in the Sword and Shield era, if only Pokemon was still like that. Yeah, and then it makes me feel bad too sometimes, right? I feel bad sometimes for poor little children. Like, they go to the store and stuff with their parents, and, like, they can't get anything. And that's really fucked up. You know what I mean? I do apologize if I butcher your name. I am so sorry. But is it Huma? Juma? If you're able to write out how to pronounce your name, I'm so sorry. I probably butchered that, but hello, and thank you so much for being here. Oh, nice. You got the Bubble Mew? Can I tell you a really cool story, Jet? The Bubble Mew card is so nice. My friend, my best friend Yeliz, bought me a Pokemon tin one time. And as we know, the Pokemon tins only have 2 packs, and I'm not joking you, dude. First pack, I opened it, and it was the Bubble Mew, was in a tin, one of the little tins. Just call me Rex. I appreciate that's definitely easier for my dumbass to remember. Thank you for being here, though. I appreciate you. But yeah, I freaked out. I got the Bubble Mew from a tin. First pack. I was like, oh shit. Larvitar line is the cutest. Funny enough, Death, actually just before you entered, I caught a shiny Larvitar. No way, that's crazy. Yeah, I was freaking out, because obviously when you get to the last card, I like to, like, really anticipate myself, and I slowly reveal it, and I saw the little edge of it, and I was like, there is no way right now that this is the fucking Mew. And it was. But obviously, maybe it's because my best friend, and I love her to death, she granted me luck by being the one to pick the tin. So all the luck came from her. That's like 1 in 4,564 chance. You know what I really love too about the ETBs? I know they started it, I think it was with Scarlet and Violet era, but I do like that the ETBs now have the promo cards. But it's just... So the area I live in Florida, but I live in Central Florida, right? It's very populated here, and it's just getting more and more crowded, and the scalping in my personal little area, especially the few little targets we have, like, there's people that even they've now become buddies with the TCG guy, and sometimes they, like, there's been a couple incidents where the TCG person allows them to take the whole inventory before they even put it on the shelf, which is really annoying. And listen, your girl is getting older. I can't pull all-nighters like I used to when I was younger, and the fact that just to get, again, because I just collect the ETBs, to have to pull an all-nighter just to get one ETB, that's exhausting. I can't keep doing that. And then also, like, we have other shit going on in our lives, right? Like, I can't every single day go and drive to the Targets and see if they happen to restock. Like, I don't have the time for that. So, I still need the bubble meal. I'm going to wish and hope that maybe the bubble meal will come into your life in 2026. I have like 7 gold and black Eternius TCG cards. Damn, nice. Kotsu, can we get much higher? Take me higher. I pulled a semi-god pack once, and there were 7 holographics. You know what? I love the evolutions, right? So I was hoping with Prismatic, which, by the way, that set was so cruel. The pull rate was disgustingly cruel. At least for me, anyway. I didn't have any luck with that shit. But I saw a few people get god packs from it, where they got all the glass-stained evolutions, and I was like, can the gods smile upon me and please, can that be the one god pack that I get? But I've never seen a god pack in person. Like, that must feel so amazing to pull one of those. I can only imagine. Even a semi-god pack, I would be, like, blown away to experience. Oh, nice, Jet. You also live in Florida. Is it bad in your area, too, I'm assuming? Ayo, now I have the full art tag team Pikachu and... Ooh, nice. That's a solid card. I did eventually, because I try to collect all Vaporeon and Leafeon, because Vaporeon and Leafeon are my 2 favorite evolutions. I literally love them equally, so I try to get one of every single one of their cards, though some of them are just too expensive and I refuse. But there was a card shop I went to and they had the Japanese version, and because really, like, I collect for the artwork, right? So I don't... When it comes to the really expensive cards, a lot of times you can find the Japanese version of them cheaper. And because I'm there for the artwork, it doesn't have to be in English writing for me. And so with the really expensive cards, like, I was able to get the Vaporeon and Leafeon, like, glass stain card. And I got both of them for, like, I think $85-ish together. And that's still cheaper than what one of them costs in English. So, my hands were shaking in the semi-god pack. I also have it on video. I can only imagine death. I'd be shaking too. Oh, that'd be so dope to experience that. Maybe one day I'll get lucky. Alright, I hear what you're saying. I'll rob the first kid I see and send you a good card, Kotsu. Kotsu taking one for the team and being a real warrior of light. Stealing Pokemon. Actually, don't steal from the kids, right? Help the kids out, but if you see a scalper, steal from them, because fuck them. I remember for Prismatic, I pulled an all-nighter, and when I went to Target, unfortunately, my Target was having some issues, but so after Target, I went to Walmart to try to get an ETB. There were ETBs that when I got there, the TCG person was still stocking the shelf, so he had it blocked off to where you can't go until he's done. And as he's stocking the ETBs, I kid you not, and yes, I'm gonna be mean right now because the dude deserves to be mean. Some sweaty, disgusting-ass neckbeard scalper dude walks around the back side of the display, like, section and just lifts his arm around and literally scoops 5 of the ETBs. The TCG guy says nothing because they don't give a shit. And then the guy just walks to self-checkout. And then as he's checking out, as he walks away past us, he's like, "Sorry, y'all, I gotta do what I gotta do." But it was the most sarcastic sorry ever, and I literally, if I was bigger, I'm only 5'2", okay? This guy was like 300 pounds and like 6 foot. You know what I mean? Unfortunately, physically, I'm tiny. But if I could have literally, I would have tackled that motherfucker to the ground. And just I would have waited till he paid for them all, taken his shit, and then just kept one ETB for me and then gave the other ones to the kids in line. It's also terrible in your area, Jet. That fucking sucks, man. Yeah, I'm like in the central-ish Florida area, so around the Orlando area, it's bad. But Jet, I'm not sure if you go to conventions much, but I like to let my fellow Floridians know that starting this year in March, I am going to be going to cons because I'm displaying finally my cosplays, and first convention I will be at is MegaCon to start showcasing off the Palico cosplay for everybody. So if you do go to cons, I just mention it because if you do go to cons and you happen to go to any of the ones that I list as time goes on throughout the year, and we run into each other, feel free to say hi. I'm always down to get to meet my peeps in person. There was a GameStop in my area that they made it to where you needed to have a membership to buy the TCG because of a scalper. I kind of like that idea, though, Death, if I'm being honest. The scalper was mad they could only buy 2 and tried to go to the end of the line. Employee told him he can't do that and needed to leave, so he pulled a weapon out and What the fuck? Yeah. You see, this is why I feel like I'm probably gonna stop collecting cards again, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe if anything, I can just, like, you know how there are people that just sell the empty ETB boxes, so I can just at least have them for display purposes, and maybe, I'm thinking about just buying, like, singles at least for, you know, the Pokemon that I collect, but in terms of actually buying cards to open, I'm kind of not feeling it anymore. Oh, nice, you do go to cons? Well, if for some reason, and I do have a Discord, guys. It is 18 plus though on Discord. Whenever I start going to cons, obviously I'll put notifications there, and then also on my other socials like Instagram and stuff, in my bio will always be whatever convention I'm going to next. It's mostly always going to be Florida conventions because it's local, and we all know travel has become expensive and conventions have gotten cheap, right? To where they don't really, even if you, in the future, if I were to be asked to be a cosplay guest, they don't really pay for anything anymore. So most of the conventions I go to are going to be local. But I like to mention it because as we're growing and stuff, if ever an opportunity to get to meet people in person and thank them in person and stuff, I feel like it's the least I can do for you guys supporting me. So if ever you run into me at a con, feel free to just walk up to me and say hi. I'm just Ash, not a celebrity or anything. I'm ready for the Pokemon Fossil Museum in a few months. Like an actual museum they're making? Or is that the name of the next set? It made it to where I couldn't get cards there anymore because I ain't paying for the membership just for a chance. I get it. But I do think that is kind of a creative way to try and stop scalping. It's just so hard because unfortunately, if the actual company who's making the product doesn't give a shit, then it's kind of hard. And with the way the internet works now, getting cards online is also impossible because people got bots. It's an actual museum. It's going to be in Chicago from May 22nd to April 11th. I might have to take a trip to Chicago then. That sounds really cool. And I love museums, but a Pokemon that sounds dope. So it's like a pop-up museum for a limited time. That's cool. Yeah, I think unfortunately my Pokemon card collecting, like actually ripping packs, is probably done because I don't want to deal with the overnighters or the stress and dealing with seeing humans act like that towards each other, running each other over, fighting and stuff. It's draining and I don't want to be involved. Sorry I left. Everything went black and I couldn't see and panicked. Are you okay now, Shade? And it's alright. It might be, you know what fucks us up, Shade? I'm not sure if it bothers you, but blue light, which blue light comes from computer screens, can actually, if you have sensitive eyes, might be something that bothered you a little. I know with my computer screens, it takes time to adjust to if you're not used to it, but I put mine on orange setting for orange lighting. It's weird to look at first, but once you get used to it, like, to me, it looks normal now. But orange lighting, it helps your eyes a lot more. Blue light's very harsh. I'm sorry you had a flare-up episode of your own. I hope you're better now. I love the museums too. Me and my partner already started plotting a trip. I like to hear that. But that concept of like a fossil Pokemon museum, that sounds really cool. But yeah, in terms of getting cards, I think I'm done. Scalpers kind of ruined it for me. I'll probably just, like I said, do the thing where I just buy an empty ETB box just so I can display them, because I do like displaying them. In worst case, it's cheaper anyway. If I want to buy the promo cards from the ETB, just buy it as a single, and then if I want to buy single cards here and there, I'll probably still do that, but other than that, I think I'm good. It's just too much now, unfortunately. And at least we still have the Pokemon games, so I can get my Pokemon fix through playing the games. I'm fine now, everything's just fuzzy. I feel that, Shade. Whenever I have like flare-ups and stuff, my vision gets like really badly blurry. And then usually my peripheral vision, I'm usually without it for a little bit, so I feel that. Definitely try to take it easy on yourself though for the rest of the day. Try to give your eyes moments of like rest and stuff. My place is so bad, 80% of the time I get Pokemon is online because every store doesn't have anything. Yeah, and then even unfortunately, like in my area, some of the places, like, I'll call them out because they deserve to be called out. I'm not sure if you guys are familiar with Coliseum of Comics, but when I first moved to this area of Florida, I'm originally from South Florida, but then I moved a little further up to Central. When I first moved up here about like 6 years ago, a very great store to go to because the prices were all pretty much almost MSRP. They were a little above just because a little extra tax for the store to make money, which I understand, but nothing ridiculous, like maybe $10 over MSRP, like very reasonable. But once that Pokemon hype started, they literally are like scalper prices, and it was very disappointing. And I feel like most comic shops are low-key like scalpers that just have a store. And it's sad because they'll claim that they're there for the community and to help the community be able to get stuff, but they're not. I refuse to pay the extortion rates for cards online because, like Target, in-store will sell an ETB for $50, but Target online is over $100. That's because what sucks is a lot of retail stores, when it comes to their online shops, you have to be careful because I know Walmart's one of the most terrible ones. you can sell through those sites as an individual seller and not actually work for them. You can just sell as an individual. So basically those sites have some retail stuff, but then also scalper stuff, because it's just people listing things through their website. But it's sad because a lot of my local comic shops used to be very retroable, like I respect them places, and they've all just become so scummy, which makes me upset. Oh, comic and card shops are 100% scalpers. The manager managing my work building, he tries to buy cards for 30% of what they are worth and refuses to sell them unless he gets a 90%. Like, my thing, and maybe it's because, listen, when it comes to me, I cannot grasp the concept of greed. And I know there are plenty of human beings out there that fully grasp that concept, but I'm not one of them. I've never understood it. I don't get why people indulge in it. Because at the end of the day, when we all die, we don't get to take any of our money and shit with us. So it blows my mind how greedy humans get when you're not going to be able to take any of your greed with you. And so that's why when it comes to like content creating, right? If I have opportunities to work with people, whether you're bigger than me, the same size as me, or if you're smaller, and we have opportunities to work together with other artists and come together. So more than, because I don't want to be in the spotlight just by myself, and it allows other people. In the same way that like if I had a card shop, I would open that card shop so this way I have a space to where the Pokemon community, the actual real Pokemon community, the people that collect and love it for what it is, have a spot to where they can actually go and get product and not be ripped off, but get to all just share in the love of it. Because that's the whole point, is to create memories, find like-minded people and stuff that like what you like, and it's the memories and the good times, that's all that shit, that's the stuff that we take with us when we die. Not the money. So greed, from the time I can remember from being super little, I can't grasp that concept of it. It blows my mind how greedy people are. Because I just don't get it. I don't understand the point of it. In the same way, and listen guys, I'm an artist, right? I do concept art and stuff. I don't do it as much because with my eye condition now, I can't do art as often as I would like to. Biggest example, I think, especially with the times, I think copyright laws need to be changed because content creating and everything is a career now. And this is coming from someone who makes original stuff. I have no problem if someone takes something of mine and reposts it to help them get views, or if they take it and something I made inspires them to draw something through something I drew. As long as a person does not claim to be the original creator of something I do, they are more than welcome to take something I've done, and if it helps them grow and become successful and happy in life, then fucking go for it. Because I don't need all the spotlight to just myself. I don't need it all. And I feel like copyright laws need to be changed in the sense I think they should be there to always protect if someone's trying to say that, hey, I'm the original creator of this, and they're not. But beyond that, for example, like say if we decided to play some of our favorite songs on stream while we're playing Pokemon and people are giving song suggestions. If I play a song from, I'm just gonna pick a random artist, I don't even listen to this person, but let's say Taylor Swift, first thing that came in my head, and say we play her song, me playing her song on my stream at the end of the day does not take any goddamn financial profit away from that already rich ass person. No matter how much little money we make from playing or doing things, the original people, I promise you, are not getting hurt by it. So that's why I feel like copyright is semi a greedy thing as well. I think it should be something that's just simply, it's there to protect if someone's trying to claim to be the original. But beyond that, if a person wants to play your song, shouldn't you be fucking happy? If you think about it, it's free advertisement for you. Because say someone didn't hear that song, and they heard it, and now they're like, damn, that's dope. Now I'm gonna go listen to that artist. You're welcome. Like, can't we just all spread the joy and love and the success amongst all of us so we can all be happy and be successful and fucking live? Like, that's the way my brain works. But the fact that a big chunk, not all of the human race, but a big chunk of the human race thinks the opposite is so sad to me. Also, thank you guys. When I'm passionate about certain stuff, I can yap. And I appreciate you all being here for my yapping. And no gameplay. Ownership and originator are completely different things. I think they changed the copyright rules. Like, as long as you aren't making money off of playing the melody, then you can fair use it. It just sucks, right, Death? Because, like, once you're monetized, and even if you're not making money off of the song, but if your streams and stuff, if you're at a point where you're monetized, then it falls under that whole umbrella, and then they flag you. But I get it. Do you know the shop Pokemon Plug? I'm not familiar with that, Jet, no. Is that a shop that you recommend and can vouch for, or are they scalpers? How do you deal with the hate? My own family is tired of me? I'm sorry to hear that. I think as somebody older, I think my best advice, let's let this hyperzone finish while I also talk. When it comes to family, and this could be my own life experience, right? Everybody is entitled to think and have their own opinions. One thing I've learned when it comes to family, right, based on what I've had to go through, just because someone is blood related to you does not mean that they deserve that title. Even with blood relations, every human being in your life still has to earn your respect and still has to earn your time and to have you in their life and to actually put the effort to having you in your life. I've seen a lot of people get taken advantage of because they'll just toss the word, oh, we're family though, and I've seen a lot of people get taken advantage. And the thing is, you don't automatically get the family title just because you're blood related to someone, because family is way more than that. I've growing up have a lot of chosen family, meaning not blood related family, but we're family. People that actually deserve to have that title. And I've had a lot of people that there are people out there on the planet that, yeah, we share some blood history, but they are not family. You know what I mean? And it's just, obviously when you're young and you still are living with people and stuff like that. But, at the end of the day, too, I think it's important, and I know it can be hard when you're younger. I mean, sometimes even I still struggle with it, and I'm 31, and I feel like it's a forever struggle, but if you can learn and practice to truly, at the end of the day, just be happy and love yourself, that no matter if it's family, strangers, whoever, they have an issue with you, you have enough self-love that it's like, well, sorry you don't click with me. I wish you the best in life, but then you're not tied to me, so go on. Bye. See ya. If you don't like me, that's fine. Bye. I know we don't... Oh, that's right. Look how cute! It's kind of hard to see. I didn't realize that it was purple. That's so cute. That's so cute. I love her. Aww. Let's put her with the rest of the shiny family. But yeah, I just... like an hour ago, I got shiny Larvitar. I do not recommend Pokemon Plug. It's a ripoff. Definitely noted. Disclaimer, we are not a family, we're a cult. Coach, you can't tell them that. I disown family if they don't respect family. That's fair. Respect is definitely, once again, that's something that has to be earned before you gain a title from someone. See, I'm not somebody that easily just gives out titles to people, which I feel like that's another thing, especially newer generations and stuff kind of toss the word friend and a bunch of other titles around very easily. I'm not one of those people. You definitely gotta earn titles with people, because titles make things more special. Sorry, I'm in the cult of Ooze because my D&D character is going to be immortal in the world he lives in. At some point, I want to play a D&D campaign, but like have a group of people to like play it in person, even if it's just a one-shot, because I don't think I would have the time to do like a long campaign, but I've always wanted to play like a one-shot D&D. But yeah, now that Coach has mentioned it, it's kind of a running gag, quote unquote, that we tell all of our new lovely people in the community, but it is in invisible ink, but once you are with us, unfortunately you are now stuck with us. So I hope you enjoy your ride here as a warrior of light in our bubble. I still haven't come up with a community name yet. I'm always down for suggestions. I want it to be something like uplifting and like positive vibes feeling, because for anybody new, my biggest goal as a content creator, obviously, I would consider myself an adult content creator in the sense that yes, there is plenty of my content that can be viewed by people of all ages, but what I mean by adult content creator is, as an adult myself, as you get older, I feel like there's not a lot of spaces where we are prioritized. As you get older, you kind of really have to share the world with kind of everybody else, right? And I wanted to give back the adult community that kind of same specialty feeling that we used to get when we were kids, right? Where you are prioritized and you have spaces that are prioritized to you. And so, obviously, if you're under 18, viewer discretion advised. You're able to click on whatever the hell you want to click on. That's not any of my business, and that's between you and your parents if you are a child. But I'm gonna always be me. I'm not changing. I am known to have a mouth on me. We also throw a lot of adult jokes out there in the chat, because that's my humor. But as a content creator, I know how hard the world can be, especially as an adult. Life's tough out there once you really go out into the real world, and they don't really prepare you for how tough it actually is, and it's just getting harder. And I just wanted to, I want to create a space where no matter how bad your day has gotten, no matter how rough it's been, that when you come into our bubble, that it kind of just feels like taking a deep breath of air and exhaling, and we can just be around a lot of like-minded nerdy adults, and we can all just hang and chill and have a good time and be nerdy and awesome, because being a nerd is the coolest thing on the planet. We're into the coolest shit. We have the coolest hobbies, the coolest collectibles, in my opinion. But yeah, the reason why but it's a community where everything that I do make and that I share is with the intention of putting my fellow adults, you guys are always prioritized first. Because I feel like it's nice, especially once again as we get older, to feel special again in that way, where you know that it's a space that is dedicated and prioritized to you versus having to kind of share everything. Again, like I said, obviously we have community members who are under 18, and that's perfectly fine with me. Just know that I'm a content creator that's always going to be authentically me. Like I said earlier, 2026 is the year where I fully have grown enough as a human that I am unapologetically me, and I'm not going to censor myself or change at all just because a few, we might gain some members that are a little bit under 18. That's viewer discretion advised for you. But I've given y'all plenty of fair warnings. So, but yeah. But hopefully I create that space at the end of the day for people. And then obviously as we grow and stuff, if any new people try to come in and throw any type of negative bullshit in here, I have my wonderful mods that are always on the lookout, because that negative energy, it's already out there in the world. It doesn't need to be in here for all of us, and I'll protect y'all as best as I can. And my mods have their Pikachu Glocks ready to toss out anybody who tries to disrupt that peace for us. My friend Coach, aka his tag is Owl Games. I call him Coach because that's how I met him is Coach. He's one of the ones that is loaded with a Pikachu Glock, so don't mess with him. But yeah. Welcome to the family, son. Ooh. Oh, Coach, whenever we get new followers, that would be perfect. I need to make that a sound clip that you can redeem with points. That would be really funny. You could just play, welcome to the family, son. Oh, that would be great. I have to add that eventually. I'm gonna write that down on my list stuff of things to add to the streams. You can call it Sacred Domain. Oh, I kind of like that. I gotta write that down. I like that suggestion so far, Sacred Domain. And it goes with my name. Here's a good name, Cunts. It's nice and straight to the point. Hello, my beautiful warriors of light, and welcome to the Cunt Circle. That's actually funny. I didn't like the real world. I turned around and said nope. I can understand that. That's why I escape to the world of video games quite often. And as always, you guys know I always appreciate good emotes. Throw your back out, give it the whole shaggy. The family makes me think of the Mafia. Oh shit, are we the Warriors of Light Mafia? Oh shit. I mean, I am part Italian, so that also works. I'll be back for the next stream. No worries. Thank you so much, Jet. I'm gonna be ending now anyway, but I appreciate you. And thank you so much for being here. But yeah, y'all. I think that's where I'm gonna end it for today. I try to keep my streams, just for the sake of my eyeballs, between 4 to 3 hours. Plus it's easier as like a viewing experience to keep it in that time frame. So we just hit the 4-hour mark today, so I'm gonna end it there. We got a little bit more accomplished. We got some more shinies. Fortunately, the damn Hisuian quillfish is being a bitch and still not respawning. Thank you so much, Death, for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate you. Thank you. Welcome to the family, son. Maybe I'll just verbally say that every time someone follows. Though in the future, if I, like, get to the point where we're getting, like, a lot of followers every stream, I might not be able to say that all the time, but while we're still small. But yes, even though I have Nightbot set up, fuck Nightbot because it never works properly for me and it's never doing its job the way it's supposed to. Space out my links and it shits them out all at once all the time. So apologies for that. But because Nightbot doesn't do what it's supposed to, I'm trying to get into the habit at the end of streams, just to let you guys all know, to promote myself, so I don't have to rely on Nightbot Clinker. I am on, obviously, Twitch, I'm on YouTube, I am also on Instagram and TikTok. Those are the 4 places that you can find me. In all 4 places, it is going to be the same which is Sacred Ash XP. It would mean a whole lot to me. TikTok, I don't really care for too much. I'm gonna be honest with you guys, but I like to put it out there because I kind of just use it to promote myself, really, but it's a platform that pisses me off a lot. But it would really, really mean the world to me if you have Instagram, if you could also follow me on there, because I am trying to grow on there, and that platform over the years has become definitely harder to grow on. If you don't, obviously no obligation. But yeah, those are the 4 platforms you can find me on. Once again, YouTube, Twitch, Instagram, and TikTok. I do also have a Discord. Discord is available to anybody who is 18 and over. You can join. It's pretty small. It's not too active and stuff, but it's a nice little quiet space, and it's a way to interact with your fellow community members when not live. And I also put announcements and stuff on there, and announcements also go on the Instagram as well. And yeah, pretty much covers everything. I think I did it right. I think I'm getting better at this thing called content creating. I feel after you say welcome to the family, son, I'm compelled to say thanks for welcoming me, Dad. I like that. But yeah, today's been awesome. Thank you to everybody on Twitch and YouTube for making my Sunday amazing. It means the world to me. I feel like this is where I belong. I kind of like doing variety content and streaming because that's how my brain works, where some days I want to stream, some days I want to do art, some days I want to do short content, and it kind of allows me to do a little bit of everything that my artistic brain needs to do to function. And also being someone who is disabled, I feel like it's a good way too for me to be my own boss and set my own schedule and rules and stuff for me, and not have to worry about companies who don't give a shit about you. And I much rather give my time and my energy and my creativity to all of you lovely people. But thank you for making this journey so worth it for me. I really do appreciate it, and through this I've grown and continue to grow so much as a human being, and that really does mean the world to me. I'm someone that values time very highly, because that is something that we can't get back, and the fact that all of you have chosen, because it is a choice, to make time for things, and the fact that you have made time for any of my content or any of my streams, it's highly appreciated, and I want you guys to know, no matter how big I may get, that is never going to change. I always am going to be just the girl next door, and that's why I mentioned conventions and stuff this year, because I want to start going to them more as a way of giving you guys an opportunity for us to maybe also meet one day in person, so I can tell all of y'all lovely faces how much you mean to me as well. Welcome in, Evil. I do apologize, I'm wrapping up the stream now, but thank you for stopping by. But I do appreciate you guys so very much. I am gonna end it there. In terms of streams, I will be back this time around. I'll be back on Thursday. Not sure what game yet I'm going to be playing. We are cycling through Pokemon, Monster Hunter Wilds, and Avatar Frontiers and Pandora at the moment. But I'll obviously, as always, let you guys know on Discord and Instagram what I decide to play that day and what time. But yeah, remember, as always, there is only one of you. Your soul and energy is unique and beautiful. Time is the most precious gift you can give a person, and the fact that you spent some of your time here today with me means the absolute world to me. I love and appreciate each and every single one of you, and I will see y'all in the next one. Bye, guys.